Hello, the stream. Hey, what's up, Fallen Clown? Thanks for the auto host After Six podcast. Carl. Yeah, fun Christmas building. That's it. Super fun. I'm not in immense amounts of pain. Oh wait. I actually am in immense amounts of pain. Well, power to you. And good luck moving. That's exciting. Seven a.m. where you are? 7 a.m., 7 a.m. Where the hell are you, fallen clown? Germany. Second best country in the world. I'd be curious to know what you think the best country in the world is. Fallen Clownistan. Hey, Butters. Thanks so much. Yeah, I mean, it's fun watching the kids play on it, you know? I am still in so much pain. This program is Apple Pages. It's like Apple's version of Microsoft Word. I normally use Microsoft Word for my editing. It's much better. It's just that Microsoft Word is right now being a pain in the ass on my computer, so I can't use it. So for editing, I do recommend Microsoft Word. It's the only writing function that I do recommend Word for. But because it's being a piece of shit for me right now, I am having to use Pages. I really like the Lord Prince. He's just great. Really, anyone who has not spent the last few years upon the seat is preferable to anyone who has. Uh, Untitled document. It's my favorite thing about editing this. Oh, good times. Done chapter. Ooh, I forgot to keep track of these things. Oh my god, it's Blade. What's up, dude? Though the Dean only learned of the Shade's existence a week ago, he acts as if he were the greatest authority in all of Underrealm when it comes to their motivations and intentions. When he... Kristen has an amazing story going in Discord, by the way, if you're not in there. Untitled document. Hey, what's up, Blade? Haven't mentioned how much I love my Fitbit, because I really love my Fitbit. Wait a minute, Guild Wars 2 has rifle turrets? I thought it was like a fantasy universe. Is it like a quasi-fantasy steampunky type universe where like the dwarves in World of Warcraft have pistols or whatever? Yeah, I figured. Hey, KJ Jones. Welcome to stream. Same book? Same book as before? Yes. Are you new here, KJ? Your name looks familiar, but I don't actually remember when I've seen you before. If it's only been a few weeks, then yeah, this is probably the same book. Well, welcome back. If you didn't pick it up last time you were here, have a free book. That is my business model. It is a full book though. Like it's a novel. It's not some short story or something like that. It is this. It's an ebook version of this book. It's a full. It's a book. It's not like a short story, and it's not the first 5 chapters, and then like to finish the book. But that's so that you can you will know from reading it whether you like it or not. And then if you want to keep reading, you can. But if not, if you don't enjoy it, then you haven't spent any money. So hopefully you won't leave me a bad review on Amazon, which is another part of my business model. Blade is the one who's lying. Blade, you liar. All of the books are with KU, in fact, and if you don't mind, I would love it if you would go and download Nightblade on KU, because then I actually get money from you reading it. So if that's okay, if you like KU, if you're all about the Kindle Unlimited, just go get Nightblade on Kindle Unlimited. Because I'd much rather you read it that way, just personally, just saying, just tossing that out there. Richie writes, have you not been to the new account before? Yeah, I decided, a few months ago that if I was going to be doing a stream called VlogaNovel, it should maybe be on a channel called VlogaNovel and not on a stream called Fortinbuff, which is my gamer tag. All hail Fortinbuff. Yeah, no. Yeah, the Fortinbuff Twitch channel still exists, but it's for my gaming only. Yeah, it's a fantasy. So the first book, the first series, the Nightblade Epic, which is actually I don't have all. Oh, I do. I do have all the books because my wife is reading the other series right now. There's 5 books out right now. I only have 4 of them in paperback so far. It's these. That's not in order at all. Eh. Eh. So it's a series about a girl. This girl. I should full screen it probably so you can actually see. But it's about a girl named Lauren who wants to run away from her forest home and sort of become like a Robin Hood type thief, you know, steal from the rich and give to the poor. And she's got like very abusive parents, which is part of the reason she wants to run away. And you know, she wants to like use thievery and deception to like, you know, to remove power from people who abuse power and everything like that. And she finally runs away from home and discovers she's not a very good thief. And she gets herself into a shit ton of trouble and has to deal with that. And meanwhile, there is a big something happening to the world, and she sort of stumbles upon it. And she has a dagger that she steals from her home. Actually, she has no idea where her parents got it from, but the dagger has this power that she doesn't know what the power is, but it just happens sometimes. And so the dagger is somehow related to everything that is going on in the world that she stumbles upon, and so she has to deal with all of the people she pisses off by her ineptitude as a thief. She has to figure out what the hell is going on in the world. She has to figure out how her dagger is related to it, and where the hell the dagger came from in the first place, and so on and so forth. There is an audiobook coming in March, Fallen Clown, which I'm very excited about. The narrator is fucking awesome. I love her. She's great. She's a great person and a great narrator, which is just aces when you get both in when you get the full package, so to speak. Giggity. But no, she's wonderful. So the audiobooks are coming in March, and I'm very, very excited about that. March is going to be a great month, y'all. It's going to be really, really good. German version, well, translations are very fucking expensive. But I actually have I have set a company goal for next year, which is to do our first translation. I don't know if we're going to do German next year, though. We're probably going to do Spanish first, just because it's more applicable to the U.S., which is my biggest market, and it would also allow me to expand into like Latin America. So we'll see. No, the dagger is definitely not the ring. It's definitely not the ring. It's yeah. I try to do a lot of things in my series to sort of throw off fantasy tropes or to like reverse fantasy tropes. Um, so in a lot of ways, I don't know. Thematically, I would say, without going too much into spoilers, I would say that thematically, the dagger is the opposite of the ring. Oh, what's the book, KJ Jones? Done chapter. Yum. Untitled document. It's so stupid. Uh. It could be wrong, could be wrong. The Green Field series. Okay. Greenfield's Incubation, Volume 1. By Adrienne Lecter, huh? Cool. I'll add the first book to my wish list. In paperback, of course. Yes, perfect. Is this an indie? Is this an indie author? Publisher. Yes, it is. Published by CreateSpace. Oh, I love discovering new indie authors. Thank you so much, KJ Jones. That's awesome. Very interesting. Nice, nice, nice. Good stuff. Richie, why you gotta bring my attention back to that shit, man? Oh, God. I can only be cheerful because I try to not focus on things like that. Ugh. I've been really fucked up about it all day, and I keep just trying to get my mind off of it because that is exactly what she would say to do. The first book sucks? Oh no. That's not good. All right, well, just because of your recommendation, KJ Jones, I will soldier on through if the book sucks. It's been almost an hour, so I'm going to take a quick break, just walk around for 5-10 minutes because my Fitbit told me to. I love my Fitbit so much, y'all. I will be right back. I'm going to refresh my coffee as well. Hey, we're back. Had some coffee, walked around, dropped a deuce. TMI. Oh, Blade, are you still here? Check it out. One of my Christmas presents. I got a new drawing tablet. Well, I say a new drawing tablet. A drawing tablet, period. I never had one before. I drew my first sketch with it today. It was terrible. I am not a good artist at all, and I've never drawn on a tablet before, so it's I need to get used to that. But yeah, she actually posted. She was in Discord earlier, and she saw when I posted about it, and she was not entirely happy with me. No, she wasn't. She wasn't unhappy with me, but she was like, "Meanwhile, I was supposed to get a tablet, and it hasn't even been purchased yet." Listen, I don't need to hear about your guys' bedroom life, okay, Blade? Oh, I can give you a I can give you a direct link. So that is a page on my site, and then you can just click on the Kindle button on that page. And that is my book. Speaking of which, I just realized I have to do a thing. Five books so far. There are more coming out. I publish them fairly quickly, though, so you're not going to have to wait very long. I love chat. The book definitely has magic. Lots and lots of magic. Chapter 2, your first taste of magic. Boom, right off the bat. I mean, minor spoiler, but it's in chapter 2, so you don't have to wait very long to have that spoiled for you. And there's lots of it throughout the book. And there's way more magic in the second book series, the Academy Journals, which is set in the same world, and the two stories are interlinked. They're like Marvel stories where they affect each other. Fallen Clown, shut up. That is not true. Oh, you're reading it now? Yep, there you go. He's a wizard, Harry. Dang it, Fallen Clown, stop confusing people. Do. Highly recommended, Fallen Clown. I'm a little bit biased, but I do think you should read the book. Untitled document. Shut the fuck up. Fallen Clown. Shake my fist at you. Stable Boy will always be one of the worst things that ever happened to my books. When he was finally able to sit up in bed, she would help him rise each morning and aid him in lying down again each night. When at last the healers would let him try to walk, she would take his arm as he hobbled out to the balcony, there to sit with her and watch the sun make its slow way through the sky. What happened, KJ? Oh, the stable boy thing? All right, so that requires a little bit of explanation. Um, so what I'm actually doing right now, which you might not know off the top if you're new here, which I know you were here a couple of weeks ago, but I might not have explained it. What I'm doing right now is I'm actually restoring my books because earlier this year I was with a publisher for about 6 months. And while I was with the publisher, they re edited all of my books, except the editor that they hired was terrible and changed a lot of shit in my books without telling me. Like, normally an editor goes through your books and edits stuff, but every edit is marked so that you know what was changed and like whether you like it or not. Uh, so this person edited my books and made huge, significant changes without telling me. And so I've been restoring my books and removing their edits from what I wrote. And it has resulted in quite a few hilarious moments. I say hilarious, meaning I'm super pissed off about it, but I have to laugh because otherwise I would just go on a killing spree. And one of the things that they changed was I wrote a sentence like, the sun beat upon them harder and harder the farther they traveled north. And the editor changed it to, I mean, like legal is a strong word, but it's definitely not cool. Anyway, they changed that sentence. I wrote, the sun beat upon them harder and harder the farther they traveled north. And the editor changed that to, the sun beat them like a stable boy as they traveled farther north, which is, of course, just so bad. Like, that's so bad, right? So it became a joke, and now it's a chat command. Um, and there you go. Hello, Ian DeKing. Welcome. Hey, Ian. Bow chicka bow now. Well, tell her hello, KJ. Zane knows that. Oh well, I guess if KJ Jones is literally reading the book right now, I will not. I will not comment on things out loud that are spoilers from book 4. But Zane knows what's going on. He's hip to what's happening. He's aware. Done chapter. Um, Ian, honestly, I didn't. I just fired them. I just was like, I just fired them. That's it. There's to me, there's no point in strong words other than that. They were decently well known in my little writing community. Um, I communicated what had happened and I fired them. And so they were decently well known in my little writing community. And so if anybody asks like what my experience was, I am very honest and I just give examples of what happened and everything like that. And that's it. I don't. It would be such a waste of time to try and I don't know, like ruin their life. You know what I mean? Or like, just it is what it is. Don't. Oh, damn it. KJ, don't glance at the book right now. This is the worst book to glance at. The worst. It's not that big of a spoiler though. Like it's not. Don't worry. Like It's not a twist or anything like that, and the journey there is much more satisfying than any Dealy Bobs. But there are other things that are mentioned that happened in book 3 and earlier in this book that you do not want to read. So like you don't want to glance at the words on the screen. Just saying. Just tossing that out there. It has been over 2 hours now, so I am going to take another quick break. Get some more steps in. Get some more steps in. I might grab a little snacky poo. My tum-tum is empty, but I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. BRB. And we're back. Oh, that was tasty. Made myself a little pan-fried steak. Whew. I know that break was a little bit longer than normal, for which I apologize. But you know, sometimes food. Am I right? Am I? I have no idea. GR, yes. It is just before 1 a.m. Yes, yes, I'm still up. My sleep schedule has always been a rather plastic thing. Hey, what's up, WC Studio? Understood on not being able to stay, but thanks so much for coming by. Always good to see you. I do a lot of outlining, Fallen Clown. A lot. I actually have. Production times. I have a spreadsheet somewhere in my Google Drive. Aha, here it is. So this is not a perfect list, but so Nightblade, the first book in the series, I have 14 hours logged on outlining. Mystic, the second book in the series, whoops, what? Did I not record that? Darkfire, the third book in the series, I have 15 hours of outlining logged. Shadeborn, the fourth book in the series, I have 16 hours of outlining logged. Weremage, the fifth book in the series, I have 53 hours of outlining logged. The Alchemist's Touch, the first book in the Academy journals, I have 13 hours. Second book of the Academy Journals, I have 12 hours, although that's inaccurate because I had to go back and rehash my outline quite extensively. And the third book of the Academy Journals, I have 33 hours. Mystic doesn't have the hours logged, which is weird. Just based on stream time, like this stream right now is editing time for Shadeborn. I did stream my outlining back then, yes. Although I didn't stream my outlining for Mystic, is what I'm now discovering. I wasn't very organized back in those days. Oh god, yeah, no, I can't try to sort this out right now. Anyway, outlining time varies wildly, but in general, I take a pretty long time outlining. Oh, sorry to hear that, KJ Jones. Well, that's not good, KJ. Like I said, that's why I always give the first one to people for free, just because if they don't like it, then I don't want them to have to pay for it. All right, later, WC Studio. Good luck at the hospital. Done chapter. That was fast. Oh, I absolutely recommend Scrivener. It's the best writing app out there, at least until Story Shop Writer is an actual thing. That's an app that's being developed by the guys at Sterling and Stone. And you know, I'm not. God, fucking damn it! Are you serious? I'm not with Sterling and Stone anymore, but they're still a great company. They're still great guys, and Story Shop Writer is going to be like I was in with them when they were developing it and starting to put it together, and it's gonna be fucking sick. It's gonna be fucking sick, like really really good. Hello, Bigot 2012. Great username. I'm editing my book. It's called Shadeborn. It's the fourth book in a series. Welcome to that name. Welcome to the stream. Have a free book. The book series is about a girl named Lauren who she's a simple forest girl, and she's lives with very abusive parents, and she's always dreamed of running away from home and becoming like a Robin Hood type thief, and using thievery and trickery to like rob from the rich and give to the poor, but more like to remove tyrants and people who abuse power, to remove them from their power. Because she has lived with people who have abused their power over her whole life. But when she finally gets the chance to run away from home, she discovers that she's a pretty terrible thief. So she gets herself in a shit ton of trouble, and has to deal with that. And then there's a couple other factors like the she steals one of the first things she steals is a dagger, and it's a very nice dagger, and she just thinks it's a very nice dagger, but it has this power she doesn't completely understand, that she doesn't know how to use or harness, but she's trying to figure that out. And then something is happening in the kingdom where she lives, and somehow it's related to the dagger, and she doesn't know how. So she is trying not to be killed by all the people that she's pissed off by being a bad thief. She's trying to figure out what's going on in the kingdom, and she's trying to figure out what her and the dagger have to do with all of it. And it's the beginning of a big world and series and all that sort of stuff. No, there's someone she uses as a role model. It's otherworldly fantasy, so like Robin Hood doesn't exist. It's just she she wants to become Robin Hood. She doesn't know who Robin Hood is, but it's the same type of deal. Steal from the rich, give to the poor. References? No, actually, like other than that basic premise, the story bears no resemblance whatsoever to Robin Hood. It only that's really just like that was really just sort of the original premise of the story. Is like, what if a girl wanted to become like a huge master thief, but just wasn't any good at it? Um, a kinslayer, KJ Jones, is just somebody who kills their kin, like their family, mother, father, or something like that. Um, if by references you mean like influences, Tolkien is always going to be my biggest influence, and I've tried to create an actual Tolkien-esque fantasy. I feel like everybody who's tried to do fantasy since Tolkien, with the exception of Martin, but if you talk about like Robert Jordan, Terry Brooks, Terry Goodkind, they all missed the greatest thing about Tolkien, which was that he wrote about the hobbits, who were very, very ordinary people in an incredible uh, circumstance. They did amazing things, but they were just hobbits. Whereas everybody since writes stories like the Wheel of Time series is about Rand, who's like the most powerful wizard in the universe. The Sword of Truth series is about Richard Rahl, who is every book he becomes even more powerful. He's the only wizard who can cast like light magic and dark magic, and then he becomes this expert swordsman, and he's the wielder of the Sword of Truth. And it's like, dude, calm down and write a story about somebody who is normal. And so that's the type of fantasy I like, and so that's the type of fantasy I write. What do you mean, Fallen Clown? Dun dun dun. That was a fast chapter. Welcome back, Blade. Yes, growing audience, all 12 of them. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful that you're all here. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you. But, yeah. I have. I have read Lord of the Rings about once a year, ever since I was 11. This is this is my copy of the Lord of the Rings that was given to me by my dad when I was 11, and this is the copy that I've read ever since. Yeah, I really love Lord of the Rings. I really don't think another book has ever been written like it. I don't think another book ever will be written like it. It's aside from Tolkien's world building, aside from the creation of Middle Earth and the mythology and the mythos and everything like that, Lord of the Rings as a book is just so incredible. It breaks so many rules. It does so many things that modern writers are like, oh, you should never do this. And it's the best selling book outside of religious books. It's the best selling book of all time. It's the best selling novel of all time. Nothing else. I mean, some stuff comes close, but nothing else has ever sold more than that, other than like the Bible, the Quran, the Torah, etc., etc. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, to be a good writer, you have to be a good reader, but being a good reader doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be a good writer. I just do bigot. I don't know what to say. I spend a lot of time at it. But you can watch my streams and my videos over on YouTube, and there's the whole process. I'm glad you like it, KJ Jones. That is not true, Blade. Blade is a liar, bigot, and the quicker you learn that, the better. My streaming schedule is way fucked up, bigot. So feel free to turn on notifications or just poke in every once in a while. Um, I mean, it's been the holidays, so obviously that's a little bit different. But like, I haven't streamed in 5 days. And then today I streamed for an hour in the afternoon, and then my family came home, so I had dinner. And then after the kids went to bed, I started streaming again, and here we are. Another quick chapter. Wow. I am not in Europe. I am in Oregon, west coast of the U.S. If you don't know where Oregon is. No, this is my job. This is what I do for a living. I'm a writer, man. Yeah, 32 chapters. I mean, all told, it's what? 40 for Nightblade, 41 for Mystic. 40. Is it 41 for Mystic? How many? 42 for Mystic. Well, shit, I'm not even going to add that up. Hundreds of chapters at this point. There's 8 novels published in the world of Underrealm, which is all these books right here. Then there's my book Rebel Yell, which is sort of a modern literary book about an indie rock band in Los Angeles. There's the 2 books of the Realm Keeper series, which is 500,000 words right there. Then there's my earlier novels, which I don't necessarily recommend. Blade, as usual, is lying. Yeah, I write for a living. I just strip for I just strip as a hobby. Oh, fantastic. Oh man, Blade, I would I would love you if you got me a Wikipedia page, even if it did falsely, I must say, list me as a stripper. No, I don't. It's terrible. That's a hard question to answer, Bigot. Just because I like this book is already published and I am re-editing it. I'm basically doing a second edition. Like this is the book right here. It's called Shadeborn, and so like I wrote this last year in October, September, October of last year, and right now I'm re-editing it for the second edition because it's a long story. Done. Chapter. Yum. Forgot how short these chapters were. Oh, no problem, Bigot. How long did it take until the first publication? Well, I'm independently published. I publish my own books, so it was very fast. I published my first book in December of 2012. I started making I published Nightblade, which is the first book that really started being successful. That was in October of 2014, and I started making an actual living as an author in September of 2015, and that's been my job. That's been my full-time only job ever since. It's been another hour, so I'm going to take a quick break. Fallen Cloud, no. So my books vary pretty wildly in length. The Underrealm books are all about the same length, right? So the Nightblade books, the Underrealm books are all around that 400 page, 80,000 to 100,000 word length. But next year I'm going to be publishing a new Underrealm book that is going to be like a massive tome where like a bunch of different characters and storylines all come together. It's my version of the Avengers, right? Like there's the Nightblade series, which is Lauren, and she's her own superhero, quote unquote. And then there is the Academy Journals, which is a different series set in the same world, and the main character Evan is another superhero, quote unquote. And then I have a third series coming out called Tales of the Wanderer, and this is the cover of the first one. And the character on that cover is named Mag, and she's another superhero, quote unquote. And then later in 2017, I've got a book coming out that is like my Avengers movie, where all of them are going to be together in one big sort of adventure dealy bob before splitting off and going their own separate ways again. So there will be some variety in book length in future Underrealm books, but all of the other Underrealm books are about the same size. My other books in other series, however, are pretty different in terms of length. All right, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. Oh boy. Chat blew up while I was gone, as per usual. Hey, Hawkdive. Good to see you again. Hello, Skywalker. We'll just go with Skywalker. Wait. Sorry, Hawkdive. What do you mean you saw some of my books come through the shop today? What shop? What? What shop? Now I'm so intensely curious. What is happening? Want to be a Skywalker. I want to be a writer. Love reading books. Awesome. Just start writing. Write some books. Ah, 341. Welcome to Zane Foradar, one of my favorite characters I've ever created. If I've done my job well, and if you react like many people who read the books, you will go up and down on Zane. You will be all over the place about how you feel about Zane as the books go on. Thank you, Skywalker. I don't really know about writing exercises. A lot of people like to do writing exercises, writing prompts, word sprints, all that sort of stuff. I just write, so I don't have a whole lot of I don't have a whole lot of expert advice on that sort of thing. However, I have a friend named Monica Lionel. She is a great person, an excellent writer, and just really, really cool. And she has excellent books on writing. Hold on, I will find you. Well, here's her page, her page on Amazon, and you will see in there there's a lot of books about writing and how to like learn how to write better, learn how to write faster, learn how to turn your writing into a profitable career. She's really, really excellent. And then also, there's two other books you should definitely read. Write, Publish, Repeat, and how to market a book. And you should read other books by those authors as well on how to write, how to publish, and the whole game of it all. I don't do nonfiction. I have a video series where I teach people like what I'm doing, but it's not really applicable advice for everyone. I literally just take questions and then I answer that subject as best I possibly can. But like writer games, I don't know. Well, KJ Jones, Zane has a lot going on. More than you'd think. That being said, you are correct. Still a dick move. Wait, so Hawkdive, do you work for CreateSpace? Have I asked you this before already? Did I just forget? What? How did you work on Nightblade? I'm so curious. Do you work for CreateSpace? Or do you work for a printer that works for CreateSpace? Like what's the deal? Okay, thanks, Skywalker. Oh, Skywalker, before you go, if you like fantasy books, feel free to pick up the first book in my series. You can get it at that link for free. So you work for a printer that prints for CreateSpace? Oh man. Oh, do you? I'm very excited. Do you guys do other printing? Do you do printing for other people who are not CreateSpace? Or are you a CreateSpace exclusive printer? Do you do POD or do you have like... Because I am actually going to start bulk printing books and I want to find printers that will do that. Like I want to do a print run of 1,000 copies of Nightblade. And I want to do, like CreateSpace doesn't offer that many options. I want to do UV. You know, I want to do foil stamping. Well, I probably don't want to do foil stamping. Foil stamping is expensive and complicated, and I don't really know that it would lend itself well to my books. But UV, I want to do emboss. You know, I want to get higher quality books, and I want to get them in bulk so that the production costs are lower. If you guys do stuff like that, and you can hook a brother up, you might become my favorite person. I found a place that'll do it online, but their lead time is really, really long, and I can't get a proof copy or like any examples of their work. So I'm sort of like, eh. No kidding. Skywalker. Yes, it is third person. So my books, the Underrealm books, are all written third person past tense. So it's not first person like the Hunger Games or Twilight or something like that. Oh my gosh, Hawk Dive, can you if you PM me if you shoot if you PM me your PM will show up in Twitch chat, but I should. Uh, Okay, I just sent you a Twitch message, Hawk Dive, not a PM, but a message. Um, so if you wouldn't mind checking that out and reaching out to me, that would be amazing. Thank you. God damn it, Fallen Clown. Jem is such a fucker, man. Twitch message, yes, a Twitch message. I love Jem so much. God, I forgot how good this part of the book was. Tooting my own horn, I know, but I don't think there's anything wrong with tooting your own horn every once in a while. No, I keep track of my streams and when I finish each chapter and how many pages, just as a sort of. I like measurements. I like measuring myself. I enjoy measuring myself. Um, no, I just enjoy measuring how productive I am, how long each chapter takes, how many pages to a chapter on average, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I'm glad you like the art, Hawk Dive. I really love my new artist. He's fantastic. Check out the new cover for Mystic. You will probably be getting this one pretty soon as well. I love it. Love, love, love. And then I don't have the print copy of the new art from Darkfire yet, but I can pull it up here. That's the new cover for Darkfire, the third book. So good, so good. I love it. That's it's my favorite cover of the individual books. I still like the Nightblade Epic Volume 2 more as a piece of art, but this is my favorite cover of the individual books. Awesome. Tooting my own horn again. I'm glad, KJ Jones. To whom it seems I should have been listening. Wow, done. Can you believe it? Boom. Celebrate done book. Come on. Sent to the editor. Da 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 da. Editing can drag. It can drag a lot. Hawkdive, did you, I don't want to press or anything like that, but did you get the message that I sent you? It's not a great question, Fallen Clown, just because before I published my first book, it wasn't ready. But I thought it was. Yeah, I wrote it, and then I edited it, and then I thought, yeah, this is great. And fortunately or unfortunately, I published it, and people told me it was great, and that encouraged me to write the next one, and then the next one. And it's only now, looking back at it, that I'm like, oh boy, that was not ready at all. I didn't have the right cover. It wasn't particularly well edited. Like, I can flip through it right now and I can find multiple errors. Not just in terms of like my style, which was very, very rough back then, but actual spelling errors and stuff like that. Spelling, grammar, typos, all that sort of thing. So I think that you have to have a professional editor. You have to have a professional cover designer. Just go pro, you know. Get a good editor who will tell you what is wrong with your book, and not be an asshole about it, but be like, hey, you know, you need to work on these things. Yeah, so there you go. All right. You know what I just realized, Hawk Dive? Because I actually don't mind. Actually, no. Yeah, yeah. Just go ahead and see if you got the Twitch message, and if you didn't, I mean, you should have. Hopefully, it didn't land in your spam or whatever. Um, but yeah, yeah. Now everything is pro. I have an editor. I have a copy editor and a proofreader. Starting in probably February, I'm going to have a line editor who's the person who works on your style with you before copy editing, which is like typos and spelling and grammar and all that sort of stuff. Later in 2017, I plan on hiring a developmental editor who's the person who works with you on your plot and your outline and your characters and all that sort of thing. So the more, I mean, it's not necessarily true that the more editors you have, the better your book will be, because you need good editors. But yeah, find good people who actually know what they're doing to help you edit your book. That's how to get it ready. You are not a good judge of when your book is ready. You just aren't. I was a bad judge of when my book is ready, in terms of I thought it was ready way before it was actually ready. Other people are a bad judge because they think that their book isn't ready when it actually is. You know, I'm overconfident, other people are underconfident. And bottom line, you are too into your book to judge it. Bottom line. Yeah, it's expensive. There are ways to mitigate the costs, but if you want this to be a business, you need to treat it like a business, and you can't have a business without paying for it, I guess. You need to, if you're going to make a product, you have to write the best book that you possibly can. You have to create the best art you possibly can, and it should never ever be about the money. It should never be about the business. It should be about the art. It should be about telling stories that you think are important and that you think the world needs to one degree or another. That sounds a little bit egotistical, but seriously, like I think that my stories are important to some degree. But with that being your primary motivating factor, if you then want to turn that into a career, you need to produce a product that is good enough for people to pay for. And in order to produce a product that is good enough for people to pay for, you need to pay for it. You need to pay to produce that product. There's no real way around that, unfortunately. It would be great if there was. I would love to produce my books for no cost, but I can't. I pay for my covers, I pay for my editing, and I make a full-time living doing it. So, anyway. Sorry. Da, 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 da. Okay. That is it for me. I'm ending off for the night. I'm going to take one last break. Probably going to play a little video games, but I'm not going to stream it because I'm tired and exhausted, and it probably won't be very good. Just some little something to relax before I finally go to bed. Done book. Holy shit. Tomorrow we will be working on Mystic because I got the edits back from Karen, and we are going to turn that into the final edit, and then that book is going to re-release, and I'm fucking excited about it. Da, 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 Oh, this shirt? I know, right? Hey, listen. I'm really glad you're enjoying it, KJ Jones. Seriously, that is the greatest thing in the world. The greatest part of my job is hearing from people that they're actually enjoying my book. And like every once in a while, you get an email that's like next level. Like somebody who's like, listen, I haven't read since high school when they forced me to read. And then somebody told me that this book was good and they said it was free. So I went and I downloaded it. And I wasn't even planning on reading it, but then I got your email that sort of made me feel guilty for not actually reading it. And then I started reading it and I couldn't stop. And now I'm on the third book, and I haven't read books since high school, and now I'm reading and I really like it. That's the greatest email that I've gotten this year for sure. And I got that like 3 weeks ago. And like, what is better than that? Nothing is better than that in the world, you know? So, yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. All right, y'all. I will see some of you, I'm sure, tomorrow when I stream again. Keep your eyes open. If you are new to the stream, feel free to follow, set up notifications so that you know when I go live. Again, I don't have a predictable stream schedule because I write whenever I want to, but there you go. Catch you all on the flip side. Bye!